Alright, here we are. Alone in the dark. Subtitles on. Do large subtitles. Copyright music enabled. Turn copyright music on or off. Keeping the music on may cause issues with streaming and video sharing platform. Okay. Then why the fuck even put it in here? Why the fuck even use copyrighted music in your fucking game to begin with? So like what? Does that mean some scenes are just gonna be fucking quiet as shit? Inverted vertical. Toggle run. Held down instead. Is used to upsample a low resolution input image into a higher resolution image. Oh. Deep learning super sampling is used to upsample a lower resolution image into a higher resolution image. Only supported by NVIDIA cards? Well, that's what I got. No, wait. Do I? Yeah. Works on native resolution image, backslice image quality is to boost your performance. Okay, stealth, reload, dodge, interact. Up is to use, and then left, right, left and right switch between weapons. Oh, I get it. All right, here we go. We've messed around long enough with the game with different horror filters that will add another visual touch to the experience. Chetto 1982. Enable in-game interaction points for developer comments throughout the game. I'll do that for another playthrough. Monsters are harder and resources are scarce. Difficulty be switched to the options menu. Oh. Well then fuck it. Standard then. What? Extra help provided to make the experience smoother and easier, including hints and helpful highlights. For those who want to figure out everything for themselves, no extra systems to guide the player. What do you mean? Well, fuck it. Let's see if the game's unintuitive or not, I guess. It's kind of a dumb option for difficulty. Fuck it. Old school. Is the video game alright? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, my game crashed. Hmm. That sucks. Alone in the Dark crashed. Dude, what is it with my luck in these games? And trying to play something new and different. Oh, it didn't actually save all my settings. Right, is it just not starting? It's not. Well, this certainly is. It crashed immediately when I relaunched it. The game automatically saves your progress, but the game also automatically crashes itself. Oh yeah, that's right. I turned it into a monstrosity. Alone in the dark. The movie.
So, your uncle. What's wrong with him?
He's possessed.
As in the devil?
Something like that. He says a dark man is following him, watching him at all times.
What do you make of it?
It's nonsense, of course, but I'd be lying if I said it didn't bother me. You see, it runs in my family.
Possession?
No, detective. Deteriorating melancholy. Practically every member of the Hartwood family is driven mad before they grow old.
But Jeremy didn't kill himself. Is that why he's at your setup?
Despite being convinced that he is truly possessed, he decided to put his last chips on Dr. Gray and his psychoanalysis, figuring he might stumble upon some cure.
You mentioned the letter.
I received a disturbing letter from Jeremy accusing the staff and all the other patients of being involved in some cult. And now they are also out to get him.
Could it be real?
God, he
Or
looks
is it
so
all
mad.
just in his head?
It's a story he tells himself, Mr. Carnby. Anything to avoid the truth.
Which is?
That we're all terribly insignificant. That people mean so very little to one another. That there is no one out to get Jeremy Hartwood because he isn't worth getting.
Here we are.
My uncle's not well, Mr. Carnby. I want to make sure he's all right.
Then what's my part in this? You couldn't get a cab?
I just wouldn't feel safe going alone. Did you bring a gun?
Yeah. You think it'll actually come to that?
No. But you might need to wave it around depending on how agreeable the staff will be.
What exactly
Okay.
are we gonna do when we find Jeremy?
I don't know. Let's just find him first.
Oh. Edward Carnby, played by David Harbour. Or Emily Hartwood, played by Jodie Comer.
Hello?
Wait, what the fuck?
Hello?
Looks abandoned.
It can't be. There has to be someone around.
Oh.
Wait here. I'll go around back.
Oh, if they're not gonna be both, well, then, you know what? No, forget this costume then. If I don't get to have both of them running around like this. We're away inside the house. Ah, okay. I think I understand where you went to school, video game. Options, audio. Yeah, you start off with a gun.
Now what do we got here?
Flashlight, a clue. This game is like, what, 60s? Did they have this? Oh yeah, that's definitely a detective noir appropriate flashlight being that fucking bright. No, we're not like Ari at all. You have to turn on your flashlight yourself. Nah, see, we're totally different from Resident Evil. Yeah, see, it's not handgun ammo, they're pistol bullets. No, yeah, just a fucking black voided darkness. You couldn't come up with your own real, like, trick of the light here?
Nah.
I'm not getting in there.
Okay, so a tunnel. Sure. Oh, okay. I need like a hook and a rope. So I can just like zoom in. Oh, that's right. Housekeeper's key. Okay, well you gotta show it to me twice for a video game.
Huh? What?
Would be nice if there was a visual cue as to what the fuck he's reacting to. Because I walk over here, there's wrestling, and then what? What? Oh, I can't aim further than what the camera can.
Nah, I'm not getting in there.
Hmm. Okay, he's not running that fucking vigorously. So yeah, it's fucking yeah, let's turn down this camera shake. Oh, just calling it a drink.
Deseto, the old plantation building, was ready to fall, but kept alive by some starry-eyed carpetbagger called Dr. Gray. Seeing how the staff couldn't even be bothered with answering the door, Detective Carnby figured they would just head inside and grab Jeremy. He just needed to open the front door for Emily first, so she could talk to her uncle.
Well, way to defeat my fucking job as the streamer. Shit. No way it reads out every single part, right?
Deseto.
Carnby, why am I hearing from Gloria Allen that you got some job at the loony bin? You better not be thinking of paying her off before me. I don't want to take you for a ride, so get me my money. I'll be at the Maccabean all night if you score some dough. Obed Morton.
That's so weird. Also, might as well just normalize it. Because it seems like there's a lot of inconsistency as to like the audio leveling of this game.
Louisiana State Board of Private Investigator Examiners grants the following license to Edward Carnby, Decatur Street, New Orleans. License number 196692-LA. Good until May 15th, 1930.
Wait, what? Oh, he actually reads what's actually on the card, not just the text on the side. The fuck?
Don't mind if I do.
Family Bible.
Every day your silence weighs a little heavier. It's been a difficult year for everyone, and many have lost all hope. I read in the papers about people suffering. Pictures of dust-covered landscapes without a drop of water. I wish I knew if you were still tending the earth or if you had turned your back against us. I have started to look for help elsewhere. I pray you will tell me if I am going down a path that you find disagreeable. With help from Baptiste and Charlotte, I found comfort in the practice of the voodoo. I have long been skeptical of that Caribbean cult, but it's been of good use to me. It seems all harmless in my book. I say some words dreamt up by the Creoles, and I carry around a small pocket of gree-gree. Nothing of this is mentioned in the Bible, of course, but the French Quarter priestess tells me it's all connected. She says the Christian God is just one more perspective on the creator of things. That's what I like to think, but the other way around, that the spirits of her faith are just aspects of you, our Heavenly Father. I am so grateful for the words you gave Mr. Hartwood. We will sing your praises at St. John's Eve. The world will be blessed soon again. Only the sacrifices of the Old Testament compare to your demands. Let it be the truth, a mother of earth, wood, and dirt. a mother of 1,000 young.
Sacred sand, $1. Black cat oil, $1.50. Devil shoestrings, a quarter. That makes $2.75, madame.
What was that you were telling the doctor? A goat without horns. What does that mean?
Ah, you must have misheard me, madame. I said no such thing.
Please, I know I don't look like any of you, but I'm devout. I'm ready to do what it takes.
Do not be so eager to sacrifice the few things you have left, madame. Now please, leave my store.
A goat without horns.
What the fuck was all of that? I'm sorry, just... I know I'm supposed to, like, you know, be kind of fair here, but... What the fuck is this? This counterside clerk store conversation? It's like all of a sudden I have to hear fucking Cajun Dante have to deal with a fucking an old annoying Cajun lady. Yes, it'll be $2.75. You want anything else? Packed cigarettes. Only one bullet. God, that conversation just went on way too fucking long for my liking. Because one, I know it's shit that I don't give a fuck about. Two, it's shit that fucking Detective Carnby doesn't give a fuck about. If the detective doesn't give a fuck about it, why would I? Find the front door. Sabotage clue.
Please do not touch the boiler. It is working after all. While the sabotage has caused a leak, only the decorative plate has been completely ruined. Let's wait for Mr. Chance to turn up and he can take a look at the leak. Mr. Waits.
That doesn't look safe. There's something missing. Huh.
Every single door has the same handle. Yeah, just let me turn on this fucking 1930s flashlight that allows me to see in next week somehow. 4,000 fucking lumens LED. Streetcar ticket. Non-essential items you can find throughout the game. Completing sets will uncover forbidden knowledge and sometimes even more. Carry over from game to game. Some sets can't even be completed without playing both Carnby's and Emily's campaign. Okay, I appreciate the honesty. I appreciate the transparency, video game. But if you're telling me that I am actually required to play both characters, it's kind of an insult to my intelligence there. Slowly but surely I'm being taken out of this fucking game. I don't know if I want to continue. Feeling like I want to shelve it. What the fuck? Calling it a non-essential item is like the easiest way to get someone to not want to fucking collect it. Well, it's just chilling there. I don't fucking want it. And then some sets can't be completed without playing both. Like, what? But then what's that supposed to say about the fucking characters? That they're clearly, what, perceptive in only what they want to see and investigate? Oh, there's nothing in there. Yeah, this totally isn't inspired by the fucking Baker House. Bullets in the fridge. I wonder what happens if I shoot one of the rats. A rat poison. Squeal no more. Rat and vermin killer. What the fuck? A Great Depression. A syringe and then something else. So someone was assassinated. No, what was that? What do you mean? Probably Emily knocking on the fucking front door, trying to get you to walk over. Oh, you can turn the run on and off. Okay. Yeah, sure. That sure is a dodge.
I need the key. I need the key.
Nah, really. Lottie's diary.
Sunday, June 22nd. I spent all day looking for Jeremy. I should have cared for the others, but I'm scared that he will do something irreversible. Cassandra is upset that I didn't give her the latest shipment of pain medication that Waits brought from the post office yesterday. I would have given it to her, but the company didn't send a new key this time around, so the box is just sitting there on my desk. They must have figured we had plenty of their gimmicky keys by now. I only remember seeing one lately. Grace was playing with it inside the grand parlor. Unless it turns up by itself, it will have to wait. I have to figure out where Jeremy is. I think Jack knew something. That dog of his found a strange rot permeating the house. She's showing us, he said. Like those blots and streaks of fetid rot was talking to him.
Nice.
The map is updated with information about the world, including locked doors and unsolved puzzles.
I need the key. It's wedged shut. Looks important. It's wedged shut.
Yeah, I believe that's when you get a saw and you just cut the shit. Oh, right, I can't go that way. Like, I will say this is a very good looking game. It's a very beautiful game. Put together very well.
I need the key.
Where it's falling flat for me is some of the dialogue choices here. A rubber stamp. Unlocks a shotgun cabinet. Okay. Rubber stamp, a collar, and a pen. Oh, hey, look, there's the pen right here. Oh, I'm hitting the fucking bell. Picayune Post.
The Great Depression. President Hoover raises tariffs on over 20,000 imported goods in an act to protect American labor. Following the collapse of the Wall Street stock market on October 24 last year, American industry has suffered greatly. Thousands of companies have gone bankrupt and left a large part of the American workforce unemployed. In an attempt to turn the tide, the Smoot-Hawley Tariff Act has been signed by President Herbert Hoover. By regulating commerce with foreign countries, the government hopes to encourage the industries of the United States to compete with cheap foreign imports. Superstition on rise. New Orleans voodoo stores and spiritual mediums see increased profit during troubled times. While the market has faced hard times ever since Black Thursday of last year, voodoo doctors and snake charmers see significant rise in number of customers. With the coming Eve of St. John on the 23rd, the police expect increased cult activity around Bayou St. John, the southern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. Voodoo rituals in that area on the Eve of St. John have a long tradition reaching back to the first snake worshippers brought as slaves from West Africa. During the 19th century, its practice was popularized by the legendary Marie Laveau and has since been embraced by many of the Creoles and a surviving aristocracy of the French Quarter. Author seeks asylum. Rumors regarding author Cassandra Beauregard making Derceto her home verified. Derceto Hospital is an old plantation building on the eastern shores of Lake Pontchartrain. While often considered an asylum for the insane, residing Dr. Elmore Lee Gray prefers to think of it as a convalescent home, a place where you can go to rest. The patient list is kept secret, but thought to include many of the black sheep of wealthy families, because at Derceto, treatment does not come for free. Local author Cassandra Beauregard has now been confirmed by her own admission. She's been lauded as a powerful Creole voice and written many successful books. Lately it was reported from Hollywood that she has finished a moving picture manuscript titled Slaughter Gulch. That film is set to hit the theaters next year.
Yeah, they don't talk like that. I don't mean his voice, but to say at that very last line, yeah, the film is set to hit theaters? No, they don't talk like that.
I need the key. I need the key.
Okay, means it's barred from the other side.
I need the key.
Thanks.
What
That's
are
the
you doing?
front door.
Who are you?
Whoa, pardon me, excuse me. My name is Edward Carnby, private investigator. I hope you don't mind we let ourselves inside.
I do mind. This is private property. You can't just barge in here.
I'm sorry about all this, but I'm looking for my uncle. It's urgent, and no one was answering the door.
We can't hear you knocking anymore. None of us can.
Who is your uncle, darling?
Jeremy. Am I right? She has that heartwood gloom, doesn't she?
That's right. I'm Emily Hartwood. I just came to make sure my uncle is all right.
Well, he is unavailable right now. You will have to come back another day.
Unavailable how? Is he sleeping? We can wait.
He's lost.
Don't I know you from somewhere?
Who's your man again, Miss Hartwood?
My name's Edward Carnby, private investigator.
Splendid.
Enough! All of you! Get back to your rooms! McCarthy, keep your eyes on the child. And you two, please leave immediately.
Look, we're not here to cause any trouble. Just let us see the old man, satisfy the curiosity of my client here, and we'll be off.
Jeremy has gone missing. There's no need to worry, but it might be some time before he turns up. The whole staff is looking for him.
What?
Well, that was rather
ran off?
forthcoming. That was rather easy.
I don't have time for any of this. Please, come back tomorrow.
All right, in that case, we'll just wait in his room. You don't mind, do you? It's upstairs, right?
Wait, you can't.
Don't worry, we'll be discreet.
In the corridor. It's the first door on your left. I'll tell Dr. Gray you're here.
Excellent. Thank you, madam.
Okay.
All right, here we are.
Let's look around. See if we can dig up any clues.
Jeremy had gone missing. The housekeeper said the staff at Derceto was looking for him, and that Detective Carnby and Emily should come back tomorrow. Hoping to wrap up this case before leaving, Carnby hustled his way inside Jeremy's room, leaving the housekeeper flustered and running for Dr. Gray, the chief of Derceto. Having bought some time, this was the perfect opportunity to look for clues regarding Jeremy's disappearance.
Hustled his way. No, my guy just fucking muscled and walked his way through. Sorry, you'll have to come back tomorrow. Nah, I'll stay here. My guy freeloaded his way in. What the fuck do you mean hustled? Excuse me. If anything, fucking Carnby should be reading this himself. If it's gonna use language like that. I hustled my way inside Jeremy's room. Easy. Makes him even more of a badass like that if it was him reading this, but nope. Commonplace book.
Every night the dark man stands opaque at the threshold of my room, counting the days until my...
Oh. It fucking... it cuts him off when I change pages? Do I have to...
Every night the dark man stands opaque at the threshold of my room, counting the days until my spirit spills out of my tired shape. Only his pallid mask shelters my remaining sanity. Staring directly into the face of that demonic sultan would surely sunder time itself. Would he have looked the same to my father as he struggled for his life? Does his veiled face haunt my niece quite the same way? I wish so that I could rest my soul in that sunburnt convent of Teruel. Would I find you there, Juan? Or Senora Perosi, back from the beyond? Every night I hide from him, moving from one misshapen memory to another. Scenes conjured out of fantasy and delirium. Places I struggle to even paint. I wish I understood your death, Senora. Is there anything I could do for you but bury you in that bleak necropolis? That triumphant chapel rising above the ledges and the oven vaults shall be your sepulchre, where you may rest, and I shall weep. How did you first come to understand such things, Senora? How did you know that the battered boil in the basement would lead me to Lafayette Cemetery? Or how the old upstairs clock, with its astronomical motifs, would take me to that hateful mound outside of Claremont Harbor? Those are my memories, my past. Is there perhaps a chance, if ever so small, for me to see Terrawaya? Oh, I want that more than anything. Please, let my talisman take me there. Let me sit with Juan under his Bodhi tree.
What?
Despite having sold me that talisman, Miss Jackson, the voodoo priestess, revealed none of her secrets to me. That's why I had to travel to Tonka. Instead, she cruelly told Baptiste, my caretaker, that he would be betrayed and killed in the most awful way, that the one he loved would pierce his thigh with a sharp spear, and that he would be devoured by his own mother. What a terrible thing to say. The people of Deseto are becoming dangerous. They do not understand what they are doing. I must do something to stop them. I tried talking to Dr. Gray, but he confuses my worries. He's caught up in treating me. How can he expect evil to be cured with medicine and conversation? The orderlies, the housekeeper, and the patients are all deranged. They will call upon evil to enter this world. All will be lost. Everything. Unless I can find the clerk, Mr. Waite. He seems to be a clear-thinking man. Maybe Beauregard. The dark man offered me a prison, and I accepted. I signed that miscarried contract and entered the dark pact. Everyone is safe, except for me.
Okay. All right, we're starting to get a little bit somewhere. Things are becoming a little more interesting. Let me guess. Picture box allows me to open the trunk, right? Some rolling papers in there.
Hey, you know anything about this? Looks like some sort of talisman.
No, I don't. Oh, help me out here, will you?
I would kill the guy, throw some of this stuff out. I'd be crazy too if I had this much junk lying around.
Oh, wow. That's striking.
Holy shit.
I want to save this one.
Did you come here to find her uncle or take his paintings? No, wait, is that him?
All right, come on. I want to go see Dr. Gray. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, I'm coming. Miss Hartwood. Emily?
Yeah, where the fuck am I? Nothing seems flipped. Wait. We've been transported through the painting, haven't we?
Detective Carnby couldn't believe his eyes. The French Quarter scene before him was dark and sinister. The only sign of life he could see from Jeremy's balcony was the light coming from a lone corner store.
How about you show and not tell, video game? Oh no, inaccessible, blocked by a broom. Ah, a toolbox, a bucket, and a broom. Smart, smart. Oh wait, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Whoa, hang on there, buddy. He goes up the stairs naturally, but when we're running downstairs, my guy glides. Oh my god. It looks like he's fucking gliding. It looks like he's doing a fucking goddamn Fortnite emote down the stairs. What the fuck? Oh, there's a limit to how many bullets I can hold. How do I melee again? Option. Controls. Layout. Range attack opportunity. Oh, right bumper is melee. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. I guess maybe when it's only in combat? Or do I have to, like, actually own a melee weapon first? Two of them. What happened to the other one?
I can't go that way.
Too bad, you're going that way. Not that hard to, like, I don't know, put a giant fucking pothole right here in the middle.
What the hell is going on?
Just gonna dig in the trash for a bottle of whiskey.
I can't go that way.
Items can be thrown at enemies or used to distract them. Tap right trigger to quickly throw the item. Hold right trigger to aim. Oh. What the fuck? For some reason, I want to say that kind of makes sense. Just like leave a rock right there on someone's fender. I mean, yeah, you may scratch up some shit, but someone tries to walk up. Nah, buddy. Whack. Another opportunity.
I need the key.
Okay, yeah,
I can't go that way.
I did need a melee weapon first. Oh, whoops. Okay, it's not just any kind of rock, it's a straight up brick. You could have put a picture of a brick on there instead of a rock.
Okay.
Go. That doesn't make any sense to me. But whatever.
My weapon broke.
And you can only carry one melee weapon at a time. One.
Don't let them get inside, Carnby. They're not the good kind.
Are you... Is this your store?
There are no owners here. We both strangers in Jeremy's story.
Jeremy did this. How?
The pact with the dog man. Jeremy warned us, but we didn't think much of it.
I'm Detective Edward Carnby. I was hired by Jeremy's niece to find him.
Oh, yeah? How much she paying you?
$150.
Damn.
She's sure getting her money's worth tonight. Are you a thinking man, Carnby?
No, not if I can help it.
You know, I think Jeremy's hiding in a way we can't find him. He has this juju necklace that guides him.
The talisman?
That's right. It's some magic charm he got from Miss Jackson down the street.
The voodoo priestess?
You know surprising things, Carnby. Yeah, the Mama Loa. Here, take the key. I locked the gate to save her place from all the ghouls and goblins getting inside. Maybe if you go there, you can find some clues to show you the way.
Thanks. I'll have a look.
Batiste's key. There are 3 keys on the chain, one that opens up to Miss Jackson's place in the French Quarter. Then there are 2 belonging to De Certo. One for the clerk's office, one for the library. Preserved reptile. Goat without horns.
Detective Carnby hesitated to buy into the stranger's explanation, but it was all he had. Baptiste, this mountain of a man, seemed to suggest that this other world they had been pulled into was built from Jeremy's scattered memories. It sounded crazy to him.
What?
But Carnby couldn't exactly deny the situation he found himself in. Baptiste believed Jeremy was able to move freely between worlds using a talisman he got from Miss Jackson, a voodoo witch doctor that made a good living from alleviating the rich from their ailments and their money. In hope to find Jeremy, or a way back to De Certo, Carnby set out to investigate Miss Jackson's place.
You want to come along?
Nah, I'm gonna stay here for a while.
Anything I can do for... Sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Baptiste, just tell my sister Lottie I'm alright if you see her.
Kind of fucked up. I didn't talk to Emily earlier.
Alright, I'm heading out.
Be careful out there.
What's going on here? Shit. Well, it got me to the other side faster, so...
I recognize this place. It's Miss Jackson's seance parlor. Let's see if she's got any information on Jeremy's talisman. It's the talisman, like the one in the painting.
Talisman, an old talisman shaped over centuries. The engraving of the numbers looks to be less than 100 years old, but the base could be from antiquity. The polished black sunstone in the middle has a glass finish and occasionally gives the impression of hiding a picture within itself.
I think it's meant for the talisman.
But I'm not trying to leave just yet. Fuck, Juju, what is this? Oh, for Crescent City. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is meant for one of the sets, but whatever.
I think it needs numbers, like coordinates. Maybe there's something in Jeremy's notes. It's showing something. A place? Where is that? Huh.
Oh, it's showing right here. I was just fucking around too. I was just trying to line up lines.
Detective, I was wondering when you were going to show up. Mrs. Thompson told me you were here. I understand you are working for Jeremy Hartwood's niece.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, you're not wrong. We came here for her uncle. I just didn't expect... I didn't expect this. You are Dr. Gray, right?
That's right. You don't happen to have some identification, Detective. I'm not keen on having strangers prying into my business. Oh, Detective Edward Carnby, Decatur Street, New Orleans. Enjoying the Vieux Carré, Detective? Those old French quarters, the voodoo people, the gangsters. I'm sure you live an exciting life.
Well, that's not quite like the stories, Doc. Just trying to make a living.
Aren't we all making a living? Well, welcome to Deseto, Detective. I hope your time here will be useful. Now, what can I do for you?
Why don't you tell me where I can find Jeremy Hartwood?
Why wouldn't that make for a short visit? I wish I could tell you, but I'm afraid I don't know. A drink, Detective?
Anything brandy.
Oh, you do belong in the French quarters, Detective. Armagnac or cognac?
You know, just give me the cheap stuff. I'm not much of a connoisseur.
Having low standards is not a virtue, Detective. Let me see if I can broaden your perspective.
What can you tell me about Jeremy?
I wouldn't want to go into details about his condition. Doctor-patient confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Sure, but he is crazy, and he's gone missing. Why?
Here, try this.
Ooh, it's good. Got a bite?
It's called a sidecar. The trick is not to be afraid of the tartness of the lemon. Then, for goodness sake, don't overdo the triple sec.
Okay, what can you tell me about Jeremy?
Well, let me think. He is an anxious man, constantly worried about events not presenting themselves according to his model of predestination. He complains about things not being carried out in the right order, and that some things simply shouldn't be. Is any of this helpful to you?
Not really. I was hoping for some direction where to look next.
I'm sorry. I have nothing for you then. You should talk to my orderlies. They have been looking for him for a while now. I'm sure they would appreciate your help.
Yeah, I ran into Batiste earlier. Come to think of it, he might have given me a lead.
Oh, excellent. So your investigation is already underway.
I'm gonna go, but I'm sure we'll meet again.
Looking forward to it. Safe returns.
Oh, sick. That was only chapter 1.
Detective Carnby, how did you... Where did you go?
I was just talking to Dr. Gray.
You disappeared.
No, it's not what you think. Have you found anything strange going on here?
Yes. Everyone is being incredibly evasive and I can't figure out why.
No, I mean something you can't explain. Paranormal, even.
Detective, I really need you to get yourself together. I can't do this alone.
Forget it. I'll figure it out.
Do you want to come see Dr. Gray?
No, I want to try something. With this talisman, I think I can follow Jeremy to the place he mentioned in the book. What was the name? Do you remember something Spanish? Tarawea. Yeah, that's where I need to go.
Detective, are you gonna be all right?
Yeah, of course. Go talk to Dr. Gray. We'll rendezvous later. This talisman brought me back from the French Quarter in the blink of an eye. If Jeremy can travel so easily, then he could be hiding anywhere, even Tarawea. If he can do it, so can I. I just need to figure out how the talisman works.
Okay. Natural inner monologue, I suppose. Obsolete items have been archived.
While Detective Carnby was grateful to be back at Derceto, he was eager to test his hypothesis. After having suffered through that sinister world, dressed as the French Quarter, Jeremy's writing could be read much more literally. What if Jeremy used his talisman to actually visit those places he mentioned in the book? Carnby felt certain that this was the answer. He wouldn't find Jeremy hiding inside Derceto. He would be in one of those other worlds. And to follow in his steps, Carnby would have to investigate the old clock and the boiler and find out what part they played.
I need the key.
The fuck? Lost Plantations of Louisiana.
Lost Plantations of Louisiana. Thierry Briclot, 1917. Derceto was a small plantation on the eastern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. The land was considered difficult for industry and was sold for only $30 to Elijah Pickford in 1818. Pickford employed hundreds of workers from nearby New Orleans to clear the woods and build a small plantation mansion facing the lake with a striking Greek Revival temple facade. Derceto kept a modest production of Barrique tobacco and indigo that persisted up till the Civil War. During the antebellum era, Derceto was the source of many rumors concerning voodoo and witchcraft. People who traveled the lake reported seeing people dance at night in front of bonfires, bleating and wailing. On June 17, 1862, Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army recounts leading a raiding party from ships anchored in Lake Pontchartrain in order to seize control of Derceto and free the slaves working there. The captain was surprised to find the workers fighting back with unprecedented zeal. Norton's account describes these men and women as enraged with fanaticism. Pickford reportedly tried to placate the raiders, but was shot in the confusion. Captain Norton left the mansion burning and retreated to his ships with his men. Derceto was left in ruins for several decades. The ownership of the land was long disputed and returned to the Ledoux family in 1901. Several police reports were filed during the following years as the Ledoux tried to get rid of a camp of squatters on their land. The police made several visits to remove the trespassers, but the people kept returning. On November 1st, 1907, Inspector Legrasse of the police charged a deadly attack in order to save several children kidnapped by the squatters. Many were killed, and even more were jailed. The following year, Ledoux rebuilt Derceto, incorporating the surviving stone foundation and adding a magnificent wrought iron conservatory. The farmland had been reclaimed by the surrounding woods, so it was no longer profitable to use as a plantation. Instead, the house was turned into an artist's colony. The Astarte Artist Colony was a successful group of artists, including figures such as painter Heinrich Cassel and poet Nora Keith. The group was also known for their beloved Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain. On September 29, 1915, a tropical hurricane tore through Louisiana, causing Lake Pontchartrain to flood New Orleans. Due to the remote location of Derceto, it took almost 2 weeks for outsiders to learn that the artist's colony was abandoned. The 12 residing artists had all vanished without a trace. The empty mansion of Derceto still stands on the shore of Lake Pontchartrain, with much of its temple facade intact. The Ledoux family currently has no intention of repairing the house.
Alright, that took a minute. Cool, I'm just gonna fucking casually walk around with a fire poker in somebody's fucking mansion. Somebody else's mansion. Fuck, that was loud. Oh shit. Sick bolt cutters. Oh, but I'm probably gonna drown in here now, aren't I?
What happened? Everything's normal again? Right. Got it. Okay.
Where's it? Where's there for it to go? Broken plate. A larger piece of a decorative plate has a dark and burnt quality. Mummified cat.
This can't be real.
Clerk's off. Broken plates.
Paul, you're right about the plates on the boiler and the clock. They have been sabotaged, and I think I know who did it. They have something to do with Jeremy's episodes and how he seems to disappear at night. Right now, it's important that you keep an eye out for any of the pieces. I want to find out if I can repair the plates. Let me know if you find any of them. Lottie.
Tell Lottie to take a look at the well in the kitchen garden.
Staff and patient directory.
Dr. Elmore Lee Gray is DeSeto's chief doctor. Accounting and all administrative work is handled by me, Paul Waits. Magdalena Thompson, or Mags, is responsible for the household. Jean-Baptiste and Charlotte Tabois are responsible for keeping the guests' medical regimens in check. Finally, Jack Chance is our gardener, who can occasionally be seen in the conservatory, but is for the most part busy outside. There are currently 6 guests at DeSeto. Malcolm McCarthy and Ruth Tallant reside on the first floor. Jeremy Hartwood, Elisabetta Perosi, Grace Saunders, and of course Cassandra Beauregard live on the second floor. Dr. Elmore Lee Gray is DeSeto's chief doctor. Accounting and all administrative work is handled by me, Paul Waits. Magdalena Thompson, or Mags, is responsible for the household. Jean-Baptiste and Charlotte Tabois are responsible for keeping the guests' medical regimens in check. Finally, Jack Chance is our gardener, who can occasionally be seen in the conservatory, but is for the most part busy outside.
I like the personality they want to give. They want to give the files, but kind of nice if it just read what was available to me or what I'm seeing on screen. A Rorschach.
There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone. There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone. There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone. There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone.
Here we go. Patient files.
Cassandra Beauregard, the beloved author. Very exciting, isn't it? What do you want to put down for reason for admission?
What her agent told us. Cassandra suffers from writer's block and needs to finish her moving picture script before the end of June. Mr. Chardot suggests Cassandra's heavy use of barbiturates is holding her back and risks ruining her career.
And how should we summarize her personal history?
Let's keep it short. Cassandra Beauregard is a beloved crime author who managed to pull herself out of poverty and into stardom. 5 years ago, she tried killing herself by jumping off a balcony. The incident left her a cripple and now relies heavily on her wheelchair.
And for diagnostic impressions?
Cassandra suffers chronic back pain following her suicide attempt. She self-administers morphine to keep herself ambulant, but has become addicted and the desired effect is now lost. The drug abuse clouds her mind, and she is unable to focus on real life. To save herself from this insight, she instead makes up stories to fill out the gaps in her own thought process, resembling the Korsakoff syndrome.
Oh, bravo, Doctor. How will you treat her?
First of all, she needs to be weaned from her drug addiction, and hopefully it will resolve her compulsive lying. Then look into permanently numbing her pain in her back through surgery. Finally, deal with her suicidal thoughts.
Fantastic. With such a short time before June, I really hope she gets better soon.
We will do what we can.
I'm not sure how to feel about these being like conversations. Because that doesn't help.
Grace Saunders, 11 years old. Reason for admission?
The mother insists on strict supervision by a proper gentleman to avoid further perversion of Grace's adolescence.
Personal history?
Grace's family possesses modest wealth and status. Her childhood seems ordinary, spending most of her time with private teachers and family friends. Grace's father recently passed away, leaving her mother the sole caregiver.
And diagnostic impressions?
Grace has trouble dealing with her father's death. She is willingly suppressing her feelings on the matter and isn't properly acknowledging the trauma she suffered.
Any planned treatment?
Grace needs nothing out of the ordinary. She simply needs parental guidance. Eventually, we can work on her feelings toward her father.
Thank you, Doctor. I'll finish the paperwork and get her installed. Malcolm McCarthy, 54 years of age. Reason for admission?
McCarthy admitted himself to Dorsetto, stating simply that he needs some damn rest.
And personal history?
McCarthy claims he used to work as a lawyer in Baton Rouge, but says he can't go into details because of some legal dispute. His background remains largely a mystery, except for the occasional clue that he drops in conversation.
Huh. And diagnostic impressions?
McCarthy is an anxious man and an alcoholic. He often tells half-truths due to some deep-seated inability to trust other people.
And how will you treat that?
McCarthy will take some time to open up. Spending time with Jack's dog or the child should be good for him. Their harmless nature will help build his sense of trust.
Thank you, Doctor. Elisabetta Perosi, 33 years old? What should I put down as reason for admission?
Well, Perosi broke into Dorsetto and was found wandering the grand parlor. She was confused and suffered partial amnesia. She insisted she belonged here and offered to pay for her stay.
Right. What do you make of her story?
Perosi claims to have been a member of the Astarte artist colony some 20 years ago. A claim that seems contrafactual due to her young age. She looks to be and even thinks she is 33 years of age. That would make her a child at the time. It seems fair to say that Perosi's story is untrue, deliberately so or not.
Diagnostic impressions? Do you have anything?
Perosi's story is peculiar, because she retracted her story about the artist colony. She no longer claims to be the same person as Elisabetta Perosi. However, my staff's research has confirmed there was a Perosi at that time who was in her early 30s.
I suppose this case will take some time to investigate. How will you go about it?
I wanted to contact the real Perosi, but it seems the whole colony disappeared one night. September 29th, 1915, during a hurricane. I will have to take it slow and figure out what this spell of impersonation could have been.
Oh, I'm sure it will all clear up eventually. Thank you, Doctor.
Surely it'll clear up eventually.
Ruth Talon, 29 years of age. Reason for admission?
Ruth's father wishes that his daughter be removed from New Orleans nightlife for the foreseeable future. He fears that her overly free spirit is tarnishing the family's reputation.
Sounds simple enough. Personal history?
Ruth comes from considerable wealth. Her family owns several hotels and restaurants. Unlike the rest of the family, her sense of adventure has taken her around the world, including France during the Great War as a photojournalist. The last decade, she has provoked many rumors of being a debauched flapper, bordering on nymphomania.
Oh, Jesus.
And diagnostic impressions?
Despite her father's frivolous reasons for her to be admitted, Ruth does seem to provide an interesting case. She is refreshingly open and doesn't shy away from talking about her life during the war or her continuous celebration after returning to the States. She is admittedly a sexual deviant and feels no remorse.
And her treatment plan?
Simply staying at Derceto should do wonders for Ruth. If not, at least for her family's reputation. Ruth doesn't need to change, but with therapy I might be able to share with her some sympathy towards her family. I doubt she will settle down and become as dull as the rest of them, but at least she might try to be more discreet in the future.
Looks like all the patients are accounted for, except for Jeremy.
And his file should be in here.
Saw your notice in the boiler room. You should know Mr. Chance won't be coming back. I got no business being in there myself, but you can take a valve from the wine cellar if you want to try to stop the steam pouring out. Be careful.
I need the key. I need the key.
What else is in here?
It's stained. Looks like some kind of rot. This must be the clock that Jeremy wrote about in the Commonplace book. Looks like the plate that held the talisman in the seance room. But it's broken and missing some pieces. I need the key.
Yeah, sorry, Detective. Didn't mean to obstruct justice or anything.
That's fine.
You know.
Oh wait, yeah,
I'm
that's
kinda
McCaffrey.
busy with my own case of a missing person. I was wondering if you've seen Grace, a girl about yay high.
I can't say that I have. Why are you asking?
Well, I'm looking for her.
Is she in trouble?
No. She's just hiding somewhere. But we can't have a rascal like that running around unchecked at a time like this, you understand?
Well, I haven't seen her.
Well, let me know if you find her. I'll be around. I'll keep an eye out for your man, Jeremy. You scratch my back, Detective, and I'll scratch yours.
Rook.
McCarthy reminded Detective Carnby of an old barfly he used to know. He detested him. There was no getting around it. McCarthy was going to have a hard time getting on his good side.
Looks like everything's back to normal here.
Emily is here.
Emily's here. Emily's here.
Okay. What the fuck's in there? Speed ball and bandages? Or a speed bag? Hey, I found the pen.
Huh. How eccentric. What are these symbols? Looks like alchemy or star constellations.
I did it! I crossed the thresholds to my intended destination without a focusing device. My talisman now knows these roads, and I have no need for the plates. I can find my way to Lafayette as easy as I find my own room. I visited the grave of my father and seen the oven waiting for me. Thank you for opening these doors. I now must summon my courage and go back to that hateful mound outside the oil rig. I hope you'll be feeling better when I return. Jeremy.
These paintings got some grim-looking rot on them.
Oh, I'm supposed to like complete the rot? Or what? Oh, these are some of the artists that were in that colony. Okay. Oh, I guess if you have a trypophobia or whatever, that fucking... excuse me. Or whatever that shit is that you can't handle, like, small holes in anything.
Will I need to remember how to get them out again? They are locked up for good reason. I am sure she is still able to whisper the answer in the ears of the wrong people. Will I need to remember how to get them out again? They are locked up for good reason. I am sure she is still able to whisper the answer in the ears of the wrong people. But not for long. I will see her burned soon enough. That black goat will be sacrificed to put an end to it all. Then it will all be over. No more Derceto, and sadly, no Astarte. Those good pirates of Pontchartrain. May you still sail the lake, until you find the shores of Hali.
Astarte Artist Colony. I remember hearing about their disappearance. Must have been 15 years or more now.
The simple astrology cipher was a favorite among the artists who lived in the house 20 years ago. They easily turned into numbers when needed, but also acted as signatures for the members, as there were only 12 of them.
Okay, so we need William, Franklin, and Nora's birthdays, right? Oh, they're right, all next to each other. William, Nora, Franklin. 2 Aquarius, 4 is April. I think Pisces. And then 9 September, I believe, is supposed to be Virgo? We've got Pisces and Taurus for what's her name? For Nora. Yeah, there we go.
Got it.
Totally guessed where they were gonna fit too. The fuck?
What the hell is going on? think I've seen this somewhere. There was something in the commonplace book about this. I think the clock broke. Or maybe it just stopped at a very precise place.
Detective Carnby had a hard time understanding what had happened. It did feel similar to when he was pulled into the French Quarter, but with less power and purpose. Did he cause this, or was it something else?
Okay, so 643. One moment, just in the hair. There we go. Perfect.
There's a picture in the black glass. It's showing me something. It's the hallway outside Jeremy's room. I need the key. It's wedged shut. It's another plate for the talisman. Like the other one, it's broken and missing some pieces.
You know, Mr. Waits, I saw a piece of the plate that Liza broke. I think she's been hiding them. She's not very good at it. She just chucked it into the little room with all the tools behind the boiler. I left it there. I didn't want to embarrass her by picking it up while she was looking. We went upstairs instead and played backgammon. I let her win, because she's so unhappy. The piece looked like the one on display in Cassandra's room. You know about that one already, right? Or is your eyesight really that fuzzy? I hope you don't feel bad about your glasses. You only look stupid when you squint. Maybe if you had more eyes, you would see these things. I wish you had all the eyes you needed. Your best and favorite guest, Grace.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of fucked up, but also just more eyes? What if they go bad? Then you'd have to get some really ridiculous looking glasses. If I want to fix the boiler... The fuck?
What are you doing in my kitchen? I assure you. No,
I'm sorry.
I promise you. Mr. Hotwood is
I was just
nowhere
looking
near my
for-
kitchen, and neither should you be. Don't make me
I
kick
didn't
you
mean
out
to...
of this house.
Sorry.
Now get out!
Yeah.
Damn, lady, I guess.
Carnby was in shock, but also a little embarrassed. The housekeeper was furious to find him searching through the kitchen and had run him out of the room. There was something strange going on with her, but it didn't feel connected to the case, so he decided to stay out of her way.
I need the key.
Boiler's right here. What are my key items? Bro, what the fuck?
As his pride faded, Detective Carnby was left with a feeling of unease. He had successfully managed to enter a whole new world. How could this be? And why did he accept this so readily? One thing was clear. There were no answers to be found by standing around questioning reality. Knowing only what he read in the commonplace book, Carnby headed off to look for Jeremy in the hateful mound.
Okay, I thought these were metaphors. Oh. Alright, I get the message.
Huh. I made it. I entered another one of Jeremy's memories.
Is that Rocky Marciano? I have a feeling I probably shouldn't be like out here for too long.
May 1923, Monday. All okay, ready for delivery. Maintenance. Oil pump must be serviced. Any tampering causes large spills unless properly forestalled. Tuesday. Shipment delayed but delivered. Maintenance. Service bridge close to broken. Wednesday. Prospectors reluctantly agreed to show the burial mound to Mr. Hotwood, a painter, who read about our finds in the papers. He means to return tomorrow and try to find a way inside. Thursday. Mr. Hotwood's efforts delayed. The workers seemed nervous about his presence. Hotwood promised not to return to the compound. Instead, he has taken up an offer by L'Officier, the riverboat captain, who means to pilot him to the site tomorrow morning. Hopefully that's the end, and work can resume. Maintenance. Bridge from the oil tower to the bayou has collapsed. Sabotage suspected.
This is the devil that guides us now.
I need the key.
I can jump off of ledges, but I can't climb back up them. Okay. Jetty key.
There's something missing.
So, as long as my foot is on the edge here, I don't fall, just like old Mario. What is this, like... Oh, it's a bridge lever. I was like, what the fuck kind of new weapon is this? I thought it was gonna be like some kind of fucking club.
Got it.
paralyzed.
Looks pretty weak. I just need something to break it.
Sure, I guess that works. Damn, I'm all fucking burnt.
be a way to get to the other side.
Oh fuck, what did I do?
Alright. Now what?
Alright, so what's the tough cloth?
Come on, Carnby. Wouldn't you rather fall to your death than go up in flames?
Damn. What the fuck is this cliff cloth supposed to do? Howdy, Mustard. Game's okay. So some stuff took me out a little while ago, but I'm making my way back in. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Oh. This old gag. Ba-ba-dum-bum, ba-ma-na. Like, so far, like, the way that it controls, and I know, and I don't mean this, like, in any sort of disrespect at all, although anytime somebody does say that, there's, right after, what is there? It feels like they really try to do an RE knockoff, but with, like, like, modern day third person and Dark Souls mechanics, weirdly, controls. But also, like some stuff uh does kind of like take you out a little bit. Some things are worded in ways that people in the 30s wouldn't say. So, like, hitting theaters, I'm pretty sure no one in the 30s actually said it like that. Maybe make its debut in hit theaters or whatever. I was thinking about playing this, not too sure, honestly. I think I'll just stick to watching you do it. Well, so far, like, there's two ways to actually play this. You can play it modern, where the game gives you real hints, or you could play old school, where the game doesn't tell you shit at all, or at least is vague enough where, you know, you can actually try and figure it out yourself, in my opinion. But also, uh, it kind of, like, half the game kind of invalidates my job as a streamer, being the chill dude, you know? Just check it out.
Every night the dark man stands opaque at the threshold of...
I don't have to read any of this. I can just play the I can play the audio tape.
Every night the dark man stands opaque at the threshold of my room, counting the days until my spirit spills out of my tired shape. Only his pallid mask shelters my remaining sanity. Staring directly into the face of that demonic sultan would surely sunder time itself. Would he have looked the same to my father as he struggled for his life? Does his veiled face haunt my niece quite the same way? I wish so that I could rest my soul in that sunburnt convent of Teruel. Would I find you there, Juan? Or Senora Perosi, back from the beyond? Every night I hide from him, moving from one misshapen memory to another. Scenes conjured out of fantasy and delirium. Places I struggle to even paint. I wish I understood your death, Senora. Is there anything I could do for you but bury you in that bleak necropolis? That triumphant chapel rising above the ledges and the oven vaults shall be your sepulchre, where you may rest, and I shall weep.
It is a nice feature. But it's like everyone has this weird Cajun accent except for um except for our detective here. Who am I again? Carnby. I was about to call him Detective Barnaby. Like, still not right, but I was close. And plus, like, the game outright requires you to actually, like, play multiple times or play as each character to 100% it. I'm okay with finding that out after the fact, but like if the game outright like spoils it for me like that. Yeah, but like earlier in the stream, I had quite a bit to say, still do. But for now, I'm just like picking and choosing my shots as the game gives me opportunities, rather than just outright be a hater. Because I didn't realize I was grading this game on a curve until I got to like chapter 2, or I finally got through like chapter 1. Because let's see, archive. Oh yeah. And then at the end of this, there's just like this weird long ass fucking conversation that just plays out. So in the beginning, okay, it was a little shaky, but I'm starting to see more character here in this regard. Oh my god, is it blind? It is. Okay. Sneak mode. In water, you just wade slower. How you liking it so far? I'm actually, despite like my earlier comments, I am actually enjoying it. I do want to know more because like I never actually got to play the original game, but I'm assuming the original game already is nothing like this. But for a modern day game, yes, I am actually liking it. Little by little, I'm starting to enjoy it just a little bit more. Although, like half the shit that I usually do for games like this is like already done for me. I will say, like the reading of these files get better. And I was only mildly, I was actually rather annoyed earlier. Let's see about like this shit. Because this felt like it took way longer than it should have been. Because I felt like it was just shit that I did not give a fuck about. But now this is shit I actually give a fuck about. But yeah, I was saying at the beginning, like, oh yeah, it's totally not Resident Evil, totally not RE2. It's like old RE style, maybe, I don't know.
It's the hateful mound Jeremy talked about in his book.
The OG one is like old RE. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay.
Don't come any closer. I'm armed.
Get that thing out of my face.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm just a detective trying to find something called Terawea.
You after Jeremy too? Why?
I'm working for his niece. She wants to make sure he's alright.
He might be unharmed, but far from all right. He's a curse upon Deseto.
Here we go again.
Quiet.
Oh, Christ in heaven.
So like the sudden switches between worlds, I'm actually liking that. This is that's actually what's kind of pulling me in a little bit more. Heh, when you think about it. Pellet knife. Okay, that's just gonna get me to open the wedge door. Reflections of the power of the verb in certain texts. Wait, what the fuck? That's actually okay.
Reflections on the Power of the Verb in Certain Texts by Juan Luis Jorge. To act is in itself divine. Even the slightest movement of our hand is evidence of our soul in motion. Yet our free will is so easily overwhelmed by the dullness of everyday life. Our actions become rote and rigid, in spite of luxury and comfort. True divinity is found in the choice of leaving the stage where we all perform. People who discover this freedom unexpectedly will be struck by the terror of this revelation and become paralyzed, or worse, turn to suicide. However, if you are able to weather that storm, you will discover that there is a divine path beyond that fear. There is a chance to dismount your destiny and make something new. Something that hasn't been planned for or predestined. There is difficulty in explaining this type of acting as it transcends our everyday choices. This isn't some banal decision choosing one career over the other, or even who I should marry. Leaving the stage, no matter how, isn't a matter of course correction. It's a rejection of the story that the creator is telling.
Yeah, we get audio books and shit. All right, Mets. Okay, so I've got 2 doors to go to. All right. Okay, so I have to say, like, while I was rather critical at the beginning, I am invested now. So like I had a very different opinion about an hour and a half ago. But I'll still stand by it though, because like earlier, yeah, it's just like, okay, this is RE2. The only time I can actually melee, I need an actual melee weapon. But it looks like maybe the same engine, no? Or something close to it. I have to go across and then up the stairs. Oops, not here. I need to go back the other way.
It's wedged shut. It worked.
Wait. That's not the only time I use that, right? Okay.
The Barlow lens. Instructions. To double the magnification of your telescope, simply fit this Barlow lens to your instrument. Then operate the fine-tuners to adjust the distance between your lenses. This is easily done while looking through your eyepiece. Simply search for a position where your picture is clear and appears flat. When correctly tuned, your telescope should present a clear picture with magnificent magnification.
Alright, another key. We're just loading up on keys here. What was that? Dog collar. Don't mind if I do. Lost children completed Lagnape? A Lagnape step? Or set? Whatever.
What's this?
Oh, I get it. I wonder. Go into my options. Oh, okay. It's just legit broken. Never mind.
I don't think I have everything I need.
Alright, well that didn't fix the problem.
Now we're talking.
Alright, now we're gonna do some really fucked up damage. This is a 1930 shotgun we're talking about. That's right, I still need a key here.
What?
Wait, no. Wait, what the fuck? Whoa! Whoa! Oh, fuck! Whoa! Oh, that was sick! Okay! Yo! Oh, shit! Yo! Okay. All right. All right, this is way better. Alright, so what would have happened if I managed to, like, break out of that room fast enough? Alright. I wonder what happened there. Alright, so wasn't expecting that earlier. Because I really was just looking at this the way from the way that it controlled, the way that it felt. Rather than giving it, like, you know, a bit of a fair shake. Instead, it's alright, just taking that shit. Like, what? Excuse me.
There's something missing.
Yeah, we need a puzzle piece now for the globe. Let's see, I can straight up just save, right? Yeah. At any given point. Even though the game auto saves. So, will it put me just like right here? Well then, I could probably just I'll do it next time. That means so then that means I can play this game a second time. Yeah. We're not done, but we're gonna take a bit of a break. But I just want to get like my thoughts in order on this game. Because I was a little skeptical. And being that I hadn't actually played the original game, I didn't really have like too much of high hope. Because like I'm trying to remember everything I said, like I said earlier. Because now I know that I wasn't really being fair. First time I've ever been showed up by a game like this in a long time. Because it really does look and feel like a modified RE2 from 2019. And on the surface, some stuff look kind of scuffed to me. But I also had to remember, you know, it's like 1930s. Or maybe 1930. Like actually 1930s, so like 1920s potentially. Because the main thing I was harping on was the flashlight and how fucking bright it was. Like some stuff that can like break the immersion, but like once you forget about it and you stop thinking about it, then the game starts actually doing work. The puzzles are pretty intuitive so far. Trying to think of what else. The enemy design is not bad either. Some stuff actually does remind me of Dead Space just a little bit. The little crawling dudes, they remind me of Dead Space a bit. But in any case. Alright, and we're back. You're what, Titus? I want to play this remake, but I'm waiting for a heavy discount, especially because even the positive Steam reviews seem to say a lot negative about it. I'm willing to take a shot and say that most of the negative that they had to say was probably about the controls and the way the game played. Maybe some stuff about story. Or how it's like different from the original and whatnot. Because I was like that a little while ago. Because while I did say that yes, it was a very beautifully put together game. It looked very nice. It felt clunky a little bit. It felt like I was playing a mod of RE2 Remake. Because if you just look at the controls and gameplay just on its face, yeah, you get a lot of, at least I did, I got a lot of RE2 Remake vibes from it. And it's just like, oh, okay, yeah, we're not, it felt, I started with the tone of like, yeah, we're not Resident Evil, we swear. And then I've changed my mind now as we've gotten to a much better part of the game. So this game is actually a slow burn, which is what I like. and now that I think about it, is rather on brand for a game that takes place in the 30s. It's just that, like, when you've seen a lot of this, a lot of the stuff winds up like falling flat a little until it really brings you in. Is mostly about controls and gameplay, yeah, because it just feels like you're playing RE2. It really does. That's like one of the main negative things that I have to say about it. But that's about it. I don't really have anything else to say. Some stuff was a little jank, but that also made me feel like, okay, like, you know, RE2 port sort of asset flip. And then just a while ago, just before we went to break, the world snapped on us, and it's like, oh fuck, because I thought we would only be changing worlds like through transitions. I didn't think it would just happen mid gameplay. But so far, the story, it had a bit of a shaky beginning. Some stuff I was like, wait a minute, this doesn't make sense. He just said something different. That guy never mentioned this. But now we're actually on a clear track now. So what it really is, though, is that it's like RE2 mixed with a Dark Souls type of scheme, because you have a flask, you have a flask, and you know, you find drinks later on throughout the game. But it does feel like such a trope, though. Just because he's a noir detective. It is kind of funny that this game is so similar to RE2 Remake, because I think the original game of this actually came out before the original RE, which played super similar. I think they came out around the same time. I'm not sure. I don't remember when. But if the costumes are anything to go by, yeah, I think this game came out like 92. And then RE1 was like 96. The game takes place in 98, and I think people will get that confused, because I was pretty sure Resident Evil 1 but came out in 96. Such a strange choice to make a game just set just 2 years in the future. I think they wanted it to be like, this is like as like clearly as possible without actually saying like this is just a fucking game or whatever. Like this is fiction, like a alternate 1998 or something. Because like some of the shit that they introduced in the game probably wasn't like around yet, so like they wanted some stuff to like be futuristic too, like the cryogenics. Because like later on, remember, like, yeah, you do wind up finding this like laboratory full of like advanced equipment, and it's like, what the fuck? So it also give them leeway like to make up some shit. Like to really make up some shit. Like cell phones probably even. Like a like a different version of a cell phone, like, oh okay, yeah. Like it's the 90s though, those exist. But yeah, but you know, they're just inventing a better one for this game. Now, I think what would actually be funnier, like if the game came out in like 2001, and then they're like, okay, September 27th, 1994. I'm stuck on the same part in metaphor for 2 days now? Damn. Now, let's get back into this. Got myself a little something to eat, got a drink. Wow, we've been at this for only like 3 hours. Oh, and I took a bit of a 40-minute break, I suppose. It's a time section with a timed boss at the end. Ooh. That's rough. That's not fair. Time section with timed boss.
It was a bust. The oil rig and the hateful mound led him nowhere closer to finding Jeremy. Carnby was sure he had struck gold when he found Jeremy's bag, but it was just a trap set by Lottie, another of Deceto's orderlies. Things got out of hand real quick, but somehow Carnby managed to find his way back to Deceto none the wiser. At least it was one item off his list. Now he had to figure out what to do with the boiler.
But I'm gonna look now and get back to it. Okay. They also filled the items with the area with the items, so that you gotta run through them like 3 to 4 times to get all the items. Okay, now that's just cruel. That's just cruel and sadistic. Cruel and unusual.
There's something missing.
Oh, okay. It saved me right here.
This must be that kid's room. Why does she seem so familiar?
Small request.
Don't you worry, Grace. Go play your game, bleat and bellow with the others. I won't be jealous. There will be more masquerades. However, I would love it if you would finish my mask for the feast. With love, Ruth.
Oh, forbear.
What you got there? You drawing something?
Nothing special. I'm just bored.
Do I know you from somewhere?
I remember you, Mr. Carnby.
From where?
Don't touch that. Cassandra wouldn't like it. She wouldn't like it at all.
Do you know where she is?
I'd rather not talk about it. It makes me upset. Besides, she'll be back after the Feast of St. John.
You think?
Yup. It's all on the page, Mr. Carnby. And many of them that sleep in the dust of the earth shall awake, some to everlasting life, and some to shame and everlasting contempt.
All right.
I'm gonna go now, if that's okay. I don't like to stay too long in the same place. Mr. McCoffey might find me.
Hey. Is he mean to you?
Not everyone needs to be saved, Mr. Carnby. You should know that by now.
What? The fuck?
So this is where Cassandra Beauregard ended up. For some reason, I thought she died years ago. It's another one of those strange padlocks. There's more of that rot again, like it's guiding me to do something. But what? I don't think I have everything I need. If I find the full set of bottles, then maybe I can make something out of the stains of rot.
Okay. I thought I wasn't supposed to be like getting hints here, video game. I thought I was playing old school mode. Margrave liniment. One of several medicines prescribed to the author Cassandra Beauregard. This particular bottle contains an ointment for pain relief sold as the 4th version of the company's popular recipe.
Huh.
Your medicine.
Miss Beauregard, I picked up your medicine at the post office today. As you understand, it needs to be administered by the orderlies for your safety. I've put the box in Lottie's room for now, and I'm sure she will find you as soon as possible. Mr. Waits.
And then she didn't find her as soon as possible, I'm guessing, right? Yeah, you want to see how we're also not Resident Evil? You can't drain the bathtub. I'm sorry, hang on. What? First floor, ground floor. So, wait, technically I'm on the 2nd floor? How the fuck? Bitch, open the door. Oh, jeez. A switch? For what? Oh, an electrical breaker circuit. Electrical circuit breaker belonging to a fuse box. Yeah, something tells me that I need to do something about this.
worked.
Good. Use for adjusting the flow of water and steam. Oh, I can't fucking do the right thing and be like, oh yeah, my bad. I accidentally tripped and I flipped up the switch. Wait, what did I originally have? A pickaxe. I want the pickaxe. Oh fuck, where'd it go? Like right here. Alright, I wasn't trying to turn off my flashlight.
Jeremy?
What the hell is going on?
Oh, what the fuck?
Where's the body?
Carnby didn't know what to make of the grotesque vision of the dead clerk. Was he dead, or was it all fiction?
Piece of a larger decorative plate. It has a light and almost wood-like quality.
It's stained. Looks like some kind of rot.
What? Where?
There's something missing.
Could be missing.
It's wedged shut. It worked.
Oh, whoops.
Detective Carnby, how good of you to come. Let me pour you a drink.
What happened here? This place looks like it was hit by a bomb.
Welcome to the madhouse, Detective.
Thanks. Did the ceiling just collapse?
I heard it was something in the attic, something that was supposed to happen but didn't. How that could have such consequences is beyond me. The truth is, I don't know why the room looks like this. But I bet your friend Jeremy does.
You know where I could find him?
Oh, somewhere in his past, I suppose. He keeps going on about that mysterious dark man. I think he is hiding from him. Or maybe he's with him. I can't really keep up. I don't worry much. Take a
What
look
do you
around
say?
this room. You may think it looks spectacularly devastated, but I just think it's finally found its stride. It fits perfectly with the state of this place and its loonies. The same goes for the nonsense with Jeremy. In my eyes, we finally managed to match the wild ride inside all of us.
Well, I'm happy you find the evening so harmonious. I hope you don't mind me setting things right. Jeremy's business, that is. This room looks beyond my capabilities.
Good luck, Detective. Hope to see you again soon.
Yeah, evening, miss.
Hang on, I gotta see that again.
This must be that kid's
Don't you worry.
room. Why does she seem so familiar?
Miss Beauregard.
So it's another one of those strange padlocks. Like it's guiding me to do something. But what? If I find the full set of bottles, then maybe I can make something out of the stains of rot.
Let's go.
It's another piece of broken plate.
I was just trying to guess because my main my main lead was the original combination from earlier. It was like what, Aquarius, Pisces, Taurus, something like that. Wake up! Everybody wake up! That was literally the only lead, and I was actually scanning the entire thing for any information. And personally, like, the only reason I even know, like, what the astrology signs, like, look like is because of Final Fantasy Tactics.
The medicine bottles had stains of rot on the labels, suggesting some greater shape. They just needed to be put in the right order. But for what purpose? Why did that girl look so familiar? Detective Carnby just couldn't quite remember. His last few years were clouded by a drunken haze, a haze which now had turned almost opaque. Considering their shared past, Grace had every right to feel slighted, but it wasn't in her nature. She was amused. It was a bust. The oil rig and the hateful mound led him nowhere closer to finding Jeremy. Carnby was sure he had struck gold when he found Jeremy's bag, but it was just a trap set by Lottie, another of DeSeto's orderlies. Things got out of hand real quick, but somehow Carnby managed to find his way back to DeSeto, none the wiser. At least it was one item off his list. Now he had to figure out what to do with the boiler. If it wasn't for the collection of peculiar statues, the old astronomical clock would draw every eye in the room. To Carnby, it wasn't the intricate clockwork that stood out, but the odd-looking plate on the inside. It reminded him of the ritual bench in Miss Jackson's seance room, where he had manipulated the talisman to open a door back to DeSeto. He wanted to try to replicate the procedure, but found that the inner part of the plate was broken. He would have to find the missing pieces and put the plate back together.
Shit. So I have this, the cellar.
I need the key.
Yeah, here we go, the servant stairs.
It's stained. Looks like some kind of pot.
Oh, wait. Damn it. I need the valve. Where did I find it? Oh, right, this way. Huh? Forsaken crucifix? So we have the nurse's watch, a crucifix, and then a trumpet?
It worked. Jeremy? What the hell is going on here? Where's the body?
Carnby didn't know what to make of the grotesque vision of the dead clerk. Was he dead, or was it all fiction?
Alright, puzzle time. Is this not right? Oh, there we go. Oops. Seven, 6, 9.
There's something missing.
Oh, that's a 5. 7, 6, 5. Okay.
Hmm.
7, 5, 9. Oh, okay. It's 9, 7, 5. I just realized the size of the gauges.
Black glass is showing another room. Must be a way to another one of Jeremy's memories.
getting good at this, Carnby. Maybe a little too good at this.
Oh, wait a minute. What the fuck? Where's that one conversation I wanted? That's right. It's barred.
I need the key.
That's right. I went up the servant stairs. And I was looking for those doors that were wedged shut. This
It's
one.
wedged shut. It worked.
So like when he's like leaning over the railway, it looks like he's just like talking and saying nothing. Like rub 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 rub.
Carnby, how good of you to come. Let me pour you a drink.
What happened here? This place looks like it was hit by a bomb.
Welcome to the madhouse, detective.
Thanks. Did the ceiling just collapse?
I heard it was something in the attic, something that was supposed to happen but didn't. How that could have such consequences is beyond me. The truth is, I don't know why the room looks like this. But I bet your friend Jeremy does.
You know where I could find him?
Oh, somewhere in his past, I suppose. He keeps going on about that mysterious dark man. I think he is hiding from him. Or maybe he's with him. I can't really keep up.
Right here.
I don't worry much.
What do you ask her?
Take a look around this room. You may think it looks spectacularly devastated, but I just think it's finally found its stride.
Hartwood's family crypt. Emily's family must have deeper roots in New Orleans than I thought. I figured she was a Yankee like me.
A rustic plate adorned with lost allegory. The
What's this?
blessing.
Now what do we got here? That can't be right. Got it.
God damn, that's loud. Oh yeah, here's how we're also not like Resident Evil. Our guy doesn't reach for another weapon, it just appears in his hand. Aha, aha, aha.
It was the chapel Jeremy had mentioned in his book. With a bit of luck, soon Carnby would be able to catch up with the old man. He just needed to find a way inside the chapel. The odious stench of a flooded cemetery caught him off guard. It was one of the many things that clued Detective Carnby in on that this place wasn't the real thing. This was some nightmarish surrogate, patched together by Jeremy's tattered memories. This is why we bury above ground, he thought, and set off to find the chapel that Jeremy had mentioned.
Jeremy sketched this chapel in his book, so it must be important. Looks like I'll need more medallions to open it, though. I don't think I have everything I need.
Damn, if I'd have known, I'd try to fight better. Fuck. That was loud. Good look in his eyes. Alright, final. Thank you for the lurk. I'll take that. Oh, I don't have to wait through here? I just noticed the edges on the whoops. Wrong button. The notches on the end of the circles here.
Now what do we got here?
Well, that was easy enough. Convenient.
Thank God that's over.
Oh, okay. Eventually I was gonna get it right. Oh my god, it's Morrigan!
Please don't touch her. Jeremy. What are you doing here? Everyone's looking for you.
I know, it's all a big mess. No one understands. I'm just trying to keep evil at bay. Just for a little while longer.
You've got to come back with me. Your niece is waiting at Tercero.
Emily? Why would you... My letter. Keep making it worse.
What is going on, Jeremy? How is any of this happening?
I made a terrible promise with some
The Dark Man. Who is he?
No, don't say his name. He can hear us. He's always listening.
Jeremy, I need to understand what is going on.
I promised him everything. When the sun rises, I will be chained in his sunken desert temple for an eternity. But at least the evil about to awaken and to settle won't harm anyone outside of that cursed place.
You're acting crazy, Jeremy. I want to help.
There's nothing you can do.
And what's all the business about Tarawea? Why did you want to go there?
I can't go there. Not allowed.
But you wanted to. Can I go? Tell me, will it help me to break your pact? Is there something there that would help?
Why would you give me hope? That's so cruel.
Okay.
What?
Sounds like we're onto something here. What should I...
Look out! Behind you! Run! Don't let him take you!
What the fuck?
I've seen so many strange occurrences lately. Memories explode into existence and then burn out like tired glass bulb filaments. Dreamscapes crash down from the stars and sink into the sea. Doors that lead to nowhere and absolutely everywhere at once. With all this reverie, I want to think there's a chance that you found a way to remain alive in some way I cannot fathom. Just like I've learned to navigate with my talisman. Maybe you, with all your knowledge, you somehow knew a way to find me again, perhaps in Tarawea. All my love, Jeremy.
Damn. Luggage key.
She's dead. No matter how she died, she looks peaceful now.
Damn.
It's wedged shut. It worked.
And then it's this cutscene again, where he says an inaudible question, or he asks an inaudible question.
How good of you to come.
And she responds.
Let me pour you a drink.
What happened here? This place looks like it was hit by a bomb.
Welcome to the madhouse, Detective.
Thanks.
Hirosi's body looked unharmed. Carnby couldn't figure out how she died, or why this wasn't a bigger upset to the people at the Seto. Jeremy didn't want to be saved. He felt the need to honor some deal he made with an entity called the Dark Man. Carnby wanted to think it was ridiculous, but a brief encounter with that unbearable gloom had shaken him to his core. Carnby had seen a lot of bad things in his life, but he had never before been this terrified. After gathering his thoughts, Carnby figured he would need to chase after Jeremy in the only place left he could think of. He needed to go to Tarawea. Ruth seemed like a handful. Her talk about Jeremy and the Dark Man made it sound like she might know something of importance, but ultimately it felt like a dead end.
Can I get some more of that whiskey?
Go ahead, Detective. I don't think I can stomach any more anyway.
Am I bothering you?
On the contrary, Detective, I enjoy watching professionals at work.
Well, I better get going.
Bye now, Detective. Don't take any wooden nickels.
A beignet. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, someone was fed a forbidden beignet, wasn't they? Oh.
As the world moved into the new decade, America was spiraling into a maelstrom of debt, drought, and death. It was called the Great Depression, and ruined many families. It was a fitting name, for poverty also breeds madness through desperation. Yermi was of course no such victim, for he already witnessed the darkness within. He knew the shadow that stood on his threshold very well. It wasn't new. It was something that had always been with him. The lone and the lost walk a land of fear. When there is nothing you recognize or no one to trust, you prepare for the worst. Something is coming, and you best be ready. Take the gun in the parlor. Give them hell.
Do I have another one? No, I only have two. Oh, no, I have this one. Right? Oh, no, yeah.
Ugh. There's more of that aggressive rot.
On the commonplace of evil.
On the commonplace of evil, there lies virtue and stark irreverence, careless thoughts of luminous indifference. But blame not the beast we once were, which science so often wished to refer. Not the wicked full of sin, it is you who stand and grin. All our good intentions aside, whereupon we build our pride. Sunless solitude, follow not this corrupting light. Prophets of confidence always crashes out of sight. Hear me, for we all bear this mark. Thus we must remain alone in the dark.
looks like some kind of rot.
Oh, that's right. I still need to find that one other bottle. I'm gonna take a guess as to where it's at.
There's something missing.
I'm gonna try checking Lottie's room first. Dr. Jenkins lozenges. One of several medicines prescribed to the author Cassandra Beauregard. This particular bottle contains tablets said to relieve sore throats and contain 2 vital vitamins.
Huh. The rot made the shape of a snake. There must be something important to find here. Maybe it has something to do with the numbers on the labels.
Q57.
There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone. There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone.
Wait, what do you mean full? Oh, because I already have them.
There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone. There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone. I need the key.
Room number 6. Right, that's Dr. Clark's office. Or Dr. Gray. So.
I need the key.
Oh, for the empty room, that's probably it. Oh, I could have just taken the upstairs one. God damn, this house is big. Barlow lens. A lens that can be fixed to amateur telescopes to increase magnification.
A telescope lens. Why would he lock that up?
Oh yeah, this is the part that I got tripped out on earlier. I was about to say, I don't remember that staircase being clear. That door? No, not anymore. Oh, okay.
Jeremy had found a way to enter Terrawea, but he wasn't allowed to go. He knew deep down that it was impossible for him to cross that threshold. Instead, he hoped that Perosi would go in his place and burn his library to the ground so he could start again. But she never got the chance. Perosi had her own problems, her own demons, and she died suddenly one day without warning. Holding the telescope lens in his hands, Detective Carnby suspected what it was. At least a part of the key to that paradise Jeremy so desperately wanted to see. Curious what he would find, he felt eager to put the lens to use.
I don't think it's gonna be a paradise. I'm pretty sure Jeremy is mistaken. Oh my god. Well, now I'm blind in one eye. Oh great. Now we're in the future? In the apocalypse? Sorry. Whoa, who the fuck is that? All of a sudden now they're just chilling here. Oh, yeah, I think they're dead. Oh, 947. Wait. Fuck?
Whoa, what's going on? It's dialing in something all on its own and it's showing the way to another memory? Where is that?
Fuck, I should have explored more.
Another world seeping into Deseto. Was this a taste of that mysterious Terrawea?
Here we go.
Oh. Oh, really? That's how you're gonna start me on chapter 3?
I'm glad to see you made it. I had my doubts, but the hope you instilled has yet abandoned me.
I guess this must be Terrawea. Who are you?
My name is Juan Luis Jorge, and this is indeed the convent of Tarawea. You'll have to excuse me, but Yermi never got your name.
The name's Edward Carnby. I'm a private investigator. You're not a patient, are you?
No. I'm the author of a book that Yermi once found important.
How does that work? Are you part of this memory as well? Is this even a memory?
I think calling me a manifestation of Yermi's subconscious would be more correct. And so is the convent of Tarawea. I'm a man Yermi has never met, and we are in a place that he has never been.
Okay. So are you here to guide me or something?
I have no more purpose than you do. I simply am. I will happily help you, of course, if I'm able.
If you are already somehow part of Jeremy, why did he want to come here? Isn't he sort of here already?
Yermi wanted to come here because it's a representation of his mind at peace. When Dr. Gray asks him to find his focus during his sessions, this far-flung convent is what Yermi imagines. He is under the impression that if he could physically come here, he would reach a perfect equanimity. A spiritual apotheosis.
You don't think it would work?
Yermi subconsciously knows it's just wishful thinking. He can't come here. Despite the pathways opened by the dark man between their Seto and Yermi's psyche, it's simply not possible.
But I'm here.
Indeed. It's a shame it's just another place for you, Detective. Otherwise, you could have become a Buddha.
Always a bridesmaid, never a blushing bride. Am I right?
Yes, I suppose so. You'll have to chase enlightenment elsewhere.
So what's the next best thing? What can I do here?
You should seek out the convent library and try to find the truth about Yermi's relationship with the Dark Man. It's the sort of knowledge he represses and is unable to reflect on.
Will it tell me how to break the pact?
Perhaps. At least you'll have something to confront Yermi with.
Wait, why can't you just tell me?
I don't know such things. You'd be better off consulting the text of Dr. Freud if you want such answers.
No thanks, I hate shrinks.
There is another thing you should know about the library. He is here as well. The Dark Man has been working his way through the text for a long, long time.
He's here? How am I supposed to get past him?
Be careful, Detective.
Oh, jeez. Just perfect.
He's all fucking dirty and bloodied up like he's a Grand Theft Auto character. And then I'll make an extra save. And we can start chapter 3 tomorrow. Man, this game is fun. Yeah, it's a little challenging, but goddamn, I'm having fun. I like the story. And I have to say, despite my hangups about the gameplay, everything else makes up for it. The plotline I'm following seems to be consistent, at least. Aside from like a few choice dialogue options I think probably could have been better. Literally one or two. I have to say, like, I like this game. Like, literally, there's the only hang-up is that the fact that it, you know, plays like RE2, but that's fine. It's probably the only way you could probably translate it. Alright.